right, welcome everybody to the Wildcat Multipurpose Building here in Hector. I say that every time we go live. Uh, First things first, this is a new setup. I have tried to rebuild everything in the broadcast software as it has or as it was. Um, if y'all are out there listening, if anybody in the chats can tell me, does it sound all right? Am I coming through all right? Um, I know I can see on the screen, I can see the picture coming through, but if y'all will let me know how it is sounding out there to y'all, that would be appreciated. Uh, got the Ozark Hillbillies here in town this afternoon. And here comes Ben. Hold on just a second. What? Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yes, I had to know. I forgot to thank it. That's it. So, my apologies. Oh, that's all right. Okay, oh, Coach Freeman and I have been going back and forth on the time frame that these games were supposed to have been happening. By the schedule, it was listed as 5 o'clock. And I believe when he first got the games set up, um, they were under the impression that it was just going to be 2 games, just the seniors, not the junior highs with it. So, uh, anyway, yeah, I think everybody got a little bit messed up with this. And, but anyway, yeah, the Ozark Hillbillies from the 4A4. And they are here tonight, take on our Wildcats. I already see in the chat Regina McElhaney watching from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Ella McElhaney's grandparents. Good to have you in here with us. They added some time to the clock. The Ozark bus did not get here till just a little bit ago, so they're giving them some time to do some warm ups as well. But yeah, as I said, if you could just let me know how everything's sounding. I feel like I got it all set up the way it was supposed to be, but I don't know for sure quite yet. I have to go back and listen to it myself to know what's up with it, if anything is. But yeah, apologies for the last couple of games. Sacred Heart, I was set up, ready to go. I got to the gym, pulled the laptop out of my bag, hit the button. It would not fire up. I got it to kick back on today, but it was a temporary thing. And when I told it to shut down, after I told it to shut down, it would not start back up. So I did manage to pull some stuff off of it. So I do have my other profile scenes and everything, like for football and volleyball and stuff. So that's all saved, and I can throw it onto this computer and hopefully get everything back to where it was at. So let's see. Lisa Black, good. Glad you're back. Josh Hull says sounds good. I appreciate y'all. That's what I was hoping that it would do. But looks like we're about ready to get started. The girls are going to mid-court. And oh, we got Christy up here. That is a Zoom. You don't have to reach up there. And okay, so that's fine. Anyway. This first conference was featured this day to Junior Levy Hillbillies of Ozark and your Junior Levy Rock. Now for the starting lineups, please welcome the Junior Lady Hillbillies of Ozark. Do not have a roster for the Lady Hillbillies, so we will just go by listening to Scott. Number 20, Teddy Gilcraft. Number 22, Alyssa Gunter. And number 40, Lakeland Children. And now will be the starting lineups for the Lady Wildcats Junior High Edition. Number 15, so looking at my audio monitor thing here, I'm hoping that the audio isn't just like cutting out, shutting off when it's not picking up something. Maybe it's more coming through than I think. But anyway, like I said, tell Trey it's good on YouTube. Appreciate you out there, Tommy. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody letting me know. All right, we got 6 minutes on the clock. Let me see if everything pops up like it's supposed to. 6 minutes on the clock. We're good to go. Tip goes to the Lady Wildcats. We're off and running. Lady Wildcats try to save it back in bounds. It's going to go on out and be a turnover to the Lady Hillbillies. Pass goes inside. Turnaround shot. No good. And that's Leyland Gullett with the rebound. Going to bring it back across the timeline for the Lady Wildcats. Keeling. He's going to push inside. Gets cut off. Tries to get a pass. Like to Ada Cotton. And Lady Wildcats keep it down here on this end. Keeling to Gullett. Over to Keeling. Keeling pushes it back inside. Gets cut off again. Back out to Gullett. Cross court. And shot no good. And let's see, that was number 4, Josie Hull. Tries to go back up with it, and we'll draw the foul. Hull's first free throw, no good. Second one rattled off as well. And Lady Hillbilly could not get a hold of it. It's going to go on out of bounds. And Lady Cats will keep it down here on this end. Lady Hull to inbound. Go it inside to Keeling. Keeling tries to go up with it, but they're going to say that contact that was made was all ball. Going to be off the Lady Hillbillies, so it's going to stay down here on this end. Go it inbound to Keeling. And go it. They're going to say the foul was on the floor. And foul will be on number 40, Lakin Childers, for the Lady Hillbillies. She's got both fouls for them. She's going to go take a seat. Inbound goes to Keeling. Keeling looking to drive. Shot. Rattles around for a moment, but it finally drops in. 2-point basket for Eliza Keeling. And Lady Hillbillies lose control of it. Lady Cats have it. Gullet drives, layup, no good. Keeling comes down with the rebound, kicks it out. Shot by Josie Hull, misses. Gullet there to get the rebound inside the hole again. Cotton to Gullet on the wing. 3-point basket. Leyland Gullet puts Lady Cats up 5-0. Pass goes a little bit long, out of bounds. It'll be a turnover to the Lady Wildcats. We're down to 3:38. I don't know where I lost track of time. See if I can make it up somewhere here in a little bit. Drive inside by Gullet. Gullet goes up, and she will be fouled. Oh, the two on the ball. Start first, team first. This is still Leyland Gullet. And get down to 3:25, and that's where I will stop the clock. Gullet's first free throw is good. Got him the clock stop. Something's, I don't understand. I may have a setting, something messed up here. I'm going to have a foul on Josie Hull. Drive inside by Lady Hillbillies. They get a shot. Oh, we had an extra point there that I forgot to account for, but Lady Hillbillies on the board with 2. Like a feeling. Layup is good. Something about my hitting the score buttons is messing with clock operation. We have a steal by the Lady Wildcats. Back to the other end. Ada Cotton. Wild in. Layup is good. Going to have a whistle for a foul on Bentley Duval. And maybe have a steal there. We're going to have a foul. Foul number 22, Jade Morrow. That will be charged number 22, Jade Morrow. Her first of the game, team third. Both teams sitting with 3 fouls apiece. Lady Hillbillies get the inbound. And to get rid of it, number 20 takes a shot, no good. Rebound by the Lady Wildcats. Gullet back to the other end. Pass over to Ada Cotton, off the glass and in for 2. Cotton's going to pick up her first foul of the game. And like I said, that'll be the team 4th. Shot by number 5, Melody Mason. Goes off the mark. But Keeling with putback is good. And she will, said there's that something with the scoring buttons and the clock is mixed here. I don't know what I've done. Keeling hits her extra shot. Hillbillies can't get the shot to fall down here on this end. And I think we're going to have a jump ball. Unable to hear Scott, buzzers, whistles, background. Well, that's pretty much everything besides me. So, we'll have to do a little bit of work on it. Back to the other end with Keeling. Keeling, another layup. Twenty gonna take a 3, but she's gonna be fouled. Yes, no sound other than you. Yeah, like I said, I had to go through and set everything back up. Wasn't quite sure how that was all gonna piece together, but first free throw for the Lady Hillbillies is good. And the clock started back up again. So Lady Hillbillies get the inbound pass. Puts inside. Turn around, shot, attempt. That was the foul. There's got to be something. That's concept. Just had to figure that out as I go. I don't know. Don't really know why. There is sound. I can hear it coming through my headset. Lady Hillbillies get the inbound pass this time. A couple of failed attempts. Tottenham going to pick up the steal. And now Gullet going to bring it down the court. 7 seconds left. She's going to heat it. My goodness. Gullet fires a long 3. Just a couple of seconds. I mean, about 5 or 6 seconds before the buzzer. And I'm sitting there thinking that's way too early, but she nailed it. Puts the Wildcats up 21-5 at the end of the first quarter of play. Good Lord. Let's see. Don't know if I can't get in here quick enough. I may have to do this in between games and try to figure out this whole score issue. And we're playing Christmas music here in the gym, but you won't hear that because obviously something has gone amiss with the sound. But anyway, get ready for the second quarter here. It will be Lady Wildcat ball. Cotton does push inside and looked like it was partially tipped. Goes out of bounds. Going to stay down here on this end with Lady Wildcats. Pass goes to Gullet. Gullet. It's in. Can't get her shot to fall. And Lady Hillbilly's going to save it back in bounds. They'll have it. And looking for the baseball pass down the other end of the court and just moved her feet a little bit too much. It's going to be a travel. Inbound pass goes to Keeling. Now gives off to Gullet. Gullet's going to be fouled. Let's see if the replay works like it's supposed to. And replay's probably going a little bit long. Yeah, we're going to have to fix that too. Gullet gets her first free throw. Yeah, just have to take a look at things sometimes. It's going to have to be fixed. Gullet gets both. And referee Tim Hayes going to call a block down here on this end. Be charged to Melody Mason. First free throw up and in for the Lady Hillbillies. Second free throw goes off the mark. Leyland Gullet there to retrieve the rebound. Up the court to Keeling. Now down to Hall. Gives it off to Keeling. Keeling's first attempt won't go. The second one will. Back to the other end. Lady Hillbillies can't get the shot to fall. Penalty big ball. Gets the pass up the court to Leyland Gullet. Gullet. It's a good stop. Turns around. Keeling tries to go up with it, and she draws the contact. And the Ozark girl coach is not very happy. Okay. The Ozark ladies coach is was arguing her case, and the other referee has came up and gave her a bench warning. Calls her calls her team color blue, and she replied back with a I'm actually purple. So hey, she's not wrong. A referee can't tell you what color something is. How effective a referee could they be? First free throw is up and in for Eliza Keeling. Second one as well. And we're going to have a tussle for it down here. Ozark comes away with it. 3-point shot on the way, and it's in for the Lady Hillbillies. Mason looking for some help, tries to get it to Gullet, and it's going to be knocked away out of bounds. Down to 4:27. Got stopped on me somewhere. And down pass goes to Gullet. Mason now going to push inside, tries to get a shot up behind her. And they're going to say she stepped on the line out of bounds on the very end. Actually, I think they're going to say that she got pushed out of bounds. They're going to keep it down here with the Lady Wildcats. That's kind of odd. Bentley Duval got it. Gets it over to Gullet. Inside to Keeling. Keeling turns around, shot, misses, gets her own rebound, goes back up with it. Gets it to fall. And Lady Hillbillies nearly goes off their shoe. And Gullet there tied up for a jump ball. 29-9, your score. 3:47 left in the half. First of 4 games tonight. Lady Hillbillies get the inbound pass. Number 2 going to fire a 3. Not going to happen. And Gullet there to get the rebound. Gullet spins, tries to get inside, tries to get a shot up. Not enough contact there for a foul. And it's so he's going to stay down here on this end with the Lady Wildcats. And down pass. Going to be knocked away by the Lady Hillbillies. They're going to get it back here on this end. Pull up shot, no good. And Cotton has it for the Lady Wildcats. Back to the other end. Hits the bottom of the goal on her shot. And Lady Hillbillies back to the other end. And a steal by Melody Mason. Mason gives it up to Eliza Keeling. Got a girl right up in the face. Pass over to Bentley Duval. Duval for 3. That one's going to go off. Just off the mark. Just a tad. Back to the other end with the Lady Hillbillies. And then they're going to get Melody Mason for the foul. Mason will pick up her second foul. She's going to take a seat. And Tinley Story going to check in for her. He pass inbounds. It's number 3 for the Lady Hillbillies. He gets cut off. Looking go inside with it. Turnaround shot is good. Makes it 29-11. Looking for Cotton down underneath, and it gets knocked away by the Lady Hillbillies. And back to the other end, Cotton nearly come up with a steal. Now we're going to go down to the floor with it. Tie up for a jump ball. Lady Hillbillies looking to go inside. Just inside the arc. Shot is good. (29-13). And Keeling's pass finds its way right to a Lady Hillbilly, and back to the other end. We have a collision. Number 13, Bentley Duval, and one of the Lady Hillbillies down there. There is number 20. Drive inside. Up shot, no good. Mason back in the game. She gets that rebound back to the other end on her own, largely, and gets it off the glass and in. 31-13. Pass nearly picked off by Eliza Keeling. And shot finds its way in again for the Lady Hillbillies. 31-15. Got about a minute left. Sitting here trying to get my clock functions to do what they're supposed to do. Under a minute at this point. So over to Tinley Story. Now to Melanie Mason. Mason over to Cotton. Story back to Mason. Mason going to fire a three. In. And like I said, we're down to about 30 seconds. And pass gets away from the Lady Hillbillies. Tinley Story going to go for the layup. Won't go. And we're going to have Lady Hillbillies coming away with it. Thought they were going to have another jump ball. Mason nearly come up with a steal there. Clock down to 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shot misses. And there's the buzzer. And we have reached halftime here in the junior girls game. So you're not going to be able to hear the cheerleaders anyway. We've established that. You'll be able to see them. Yeah. I'm going to sit here and see if I can figure out what the audio setting is that's not allowing everything to be heard. And but once they get done with their routine, I will kick it out to our halftime break. All right. Well, I'm still looking. So kick it out to halftime break. We'll be back for the second half here in just a few minutes. All right. Back at the multi-purpose building here in Hector. Halftime score, Lady Wildcats up 34-15 on the Ozark Lady Hillbillies. And like I said, I'm just going to have to work through some of the technical stuff that we've got going on with this new setup. I just didn't have enough time to go through and get everything rolling again, but we're off and running with the second half. Junior girls, the Lady Wildcats have it first. Cotton going to fire a shot, no good. And Keeling's trying to go back up with it, and she will get enough contact going up with it, draw the foul. So Eliza Keeling will be at the line to shoot a couple. I don't know why the audio doesn't just want to keep going. I don't know what the setting is there for that, but Keeling gets her first shot. Keeling makes her second. 36-15. And pass goes long for the Lady Hillbillies, out of bounds. And it'll be a turnover to the Lady Wildcats. Gollett gets it inbound. The Cats can't get the shot to fall. Can be. Oh, we're gonna have a steal. Keeling gets it to Cotton off the glass. Can't get it to fall. Keeling goes back up with it. Gets it to fall that time. Got to get back in the other side quickly, and we're gonna have a foul down here on this end. It's gonna be on Keeling, and it will send number 40, I believe, to the line for the Lady Hillbillies. 5:09. First free throw, no good. If I can get that other computer fired back up again, I need to check the settings for all that and then just match them up with this one. Second free throw doesn't find its way in either, and Keeling's going to save it back right into the hands of a Lady Hillbilly, and shot is up and good. 38-17. With the other end, Duval keeps it back out to Cotton. Back to Duval. Pass never went too long. And they're going to say that she did step on the line and go out of bounds. Be a turnover. And Duval is able to get the steal on the inbound. Can't get the shot. Gullet puts the angle on it. Gets it to fall. Number 2, Lady Hillbilly is going to try to take it in all the way on her own. Down Cotton down there underneath. Cotton went and hit the floor, but nice and tall. Now we're going to have a tie up for a jump ball. Inbound gets knocked away by Melody Mason. And it'll stay down here on this end with Ozark. Looking to get it inbounds. Finally does. Has to get a lob pass in. And it's going to be taken away by Keeling. It's going to be immediately taken right back. And we're going to have another tie up for a jump ball. Inbound goes to Gullet. Up the floor. Mason swirls around for a second, but it finally finds its way in. 2-point basket. And it looks like there's going to be a foul on Bentley Duval. Actually, they're going to give that one to Ada Cotton. I would have sworn that Bentley Duval was the one that came up and made the contact there, but maybe I was wrong. She may have, and Cotton may have as well. In the event, number 2 for Ozark at the line. First free throw, no good. Second free throw on the way, and that one finds its way in. And Cole able to get it up the floor to Gullett. Gullett goes up with it. Can't get it to go. And number 40 gonna try to go up with it. Runs into Eliza Keeling. Keeling doing a good job down there underneath. And Ozark gonna try to bring it back out and reset everything. Finally gonna take a shot. No good. Mason there for the rebound. And Mason trying to find her way out of the end of the floor there. Keeling up the floor to Gullett. Out of hole. Hole shot. Didn't quite have enough on it. Probably got tipped there at the release. And it's going to be knocked away out of bounds. Going to go to the Lady Hillbillies. Three-point shot on the way by Ozark. Bounce around off the mark. No good. And we're going to have another jump ball. Pass makes it inside. And Mason, hits the floor. Nearly had a steal there. Lady Hillbillies get the shot up and in. It's at 42-20. We're going to have a foul on Ozark. It's number 5. Gullett gets it across the timeline. Looking to drive inside on her own. She's gonna have to get rid of it. Saves it back. Bentley Duval shot. No good. Lady Hillbillies having to save it. And this is number 40. It's going to bounce off of a Lady Wildcat foot. She's going to get control of it, get the pass away. Bounce over to number 2. Drive inside. John doesn't want to go. Go it there, and they're going to call a jump ball, but it looked like she ran up and just like bear hugged her. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Casey. Brenda Housley in the chat. Appreciate you being here with us as always. And like I said, apologies for the issues that not too bad, but not ideal. It's, like I said, sometimes when you have to restart from scratch, it's all a work in progress until you get it where you need it to be. And it took me a while, like the last setup on the other computer I had going from 2022 on. So that was about 3 years worth of ball games and stuff that I did not have to worry about my settings and stuff. But anyway, after that timeout, Melanie Mason going to lose it out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover to the Lady Hillbillies. but at least it is it's back on and in good enough shape that we can get the game out to you, and scoreboard works for the most part. I'm gonna have to reset some hotkeys. That's about what I figured out on that. No reason for me to be hitting the +2 or +1 button and it making the clock start and stop, but 2-point shot by the Lady Hillbillies. 42-22. About a minute left in the third quarter. Gullet inside to Duval, and Duval's going to be pushed on her shot attempt. Duval will be at the line. Duval gets her first. And her second. Nearly had a steal there by Duval. The Wildcats have been putting up some pretty good defense here in this one. Drive inside the number 40, get your shot up and in. We're down to 30 seconds left. Peeling is going to get her shot to fall and will draw the contact. We'll go to the line for the and one. And looks like Lady Hillbillies got a player that's found her fifth foul. It's number 2. If you're from Ozark and you're trying to watch this, I do apologize. Most of the time I have the time to go get rosters. I didn't tonight. I don't know if any of them was even supplied, but Keeling gets her extra points. 47-24. Shot just misses. And we have a slight scramble for it down there underneath. Time for a jump ball. It's going to go back to the Lady Wildcats. Cotton takes the Duval across the timeline. Ball, a little bit of a high dribble, goes unnoticed. Keeling put back. Good, and that's going to do it for the third quarter. 49-24, and 1 quarter to go. Coming up next, we'll have the junior high boys, and after that will be the senior high girls. And the final game of the evening will be the senior high boys. Yeah, Coach Casey's son up here looking at me. He's crawling underneath the gate. It's like he knows. He knows that it ain't. He's over here to see Christy. It's so funny when you have small children that look at you like they know they're about to do something they're not supposed to, because they see the gate up and they just come on ahead anyway. But anyway, he's one of the few that's not too much of a nuisance. Final quarter of play. It's going to be Lady Hillbilly ball. Really had a steal there. We're going to have a tie up jump ball as Jade Morrow got down there, got a hold of it, went down to the floor. And And we're going to have a travel call on Leyland Gullet. Number 40 back in for Lady Hillbillies. Trying to find something to do with it. Tries to get a pass away. Keeling's going to get a hold of it. Now Gullet. Sit down to Morrow. Morrow off the glass and in for 2. Kim tried to get a pass down underneath the goal. Lady Hillbillies going to keep it. 3-point shot on the way. No good. Keeling. Being kind of harassed down there, but she's going to get it across the timeline for the Lady Wildcats. Gives it up to Gullet. Gullet going to drive inside. The layup is good. 53-24. Number 20 for Lady Hillbillies tries to drive in and go up with it. She's going to be fouled. She'll go down pretty hard. I don't know that she got hit that hard, but foul will be on number 22, Jade Morrow. Her third of the game, first of the quarter, and the first free throw is good. Second free throw is good as well. Josie Hull. It's over to Gullet. Gullet looking to drive. She's going to kick it out to Morrow. Morrow looked like he was thinking about the long shot. Now she's going to let Gullet try it, and it won't go. Cotton can't get a hold of the rebound. And come back to the other end with the Lady Hillbillies. Shot off the glass. Layup off the glass is in. And we got whistles down here. So clock stopped at 3:47. You're going to steal by Lady Hillbillies. Shot misses. Second attempt at it goes. Go ahead. Man alive, what a hit. Gullet collided down there with number 30, I believe. No, that's number 40. Actually, they're going to give the foul to 00. Maybe I saw that wrong. First free throw by Gullet is good. Second one goes as well. And we're going to have a tie up down there. Tinley Story is able to get a hand on it. Nearly got away with the steal and wrap it up. Jump ball. It's going to stay down here on this end with the Lady Hillbillies. Shot. No good. 00 there. Gets the rebound. Ozark loses control of it, and it's going to go out of bounds. Yeah, turnover back to the Lady Wildcats. 3:04 left in the ball game. Lady Cats up by 25. Joel, they're getting hands on her, but she's going to get the pass over to Timmy Story. And that time they're going to call a little bit of a slap there. Slap or reach. That will be on number 40. That'll be her fourth foul of the game. And inbound goes to Sophie Clifford. Back over to Gullett. Gullett has to go in through a archway of hands. Gets the shot up. Can't get it to fall. But we're going to have a foul charge to Leyland Gullett. Yep. Anyway, that'll be her third, team second. Number 40 going to try a three. No good. And it's going to go on out of bounds. Last touched by Ozark. Turnover back to the Lady Wildcats. 2.5 left. Inbound goes to Gullett. Gullett looking to get across the timeline, and she does. Looking to push down inside. It's going to pass away. Clifford, I believe, was the intended target, but Clifford was just out of position. Going to go long and out of bounds. And going to go back to the Lady Hillbillies. And it's going to go, looks like nearly off the foot. And Clifford there to get a hold of it. And he's going to add Clifford and the girl for Ozark trying to both get a hold of it. And it's going to go out of bounds off of Toby Clifford. Good effort. And then 40 drives in, gets the shot up and in for two. Gullett over to Miller. Gets the shot to fall. Shot misses. Put back attempt by number 40 is good. Ozark starting to get some shots to fall. Morrow really loses it, gets a hold of it, goes up. Can't get the layup. Spin around, shot by number 40 on the board again. I believe that was Morrow, tried to get the shot up. Lady Cats can't secure the rebound. We're down to about 35 seconds left. Shot misses. Clifford there to retrieve it. And Morrow looking down on the man, finds Lydia Proctor. Forty tries to get a pass. It goes a little bit long, out of bounds. 10 seconds left. Telling Morrow to go. Got 5 seconds. Drives inside. Layup no good. Where we go? Going to be the end of it. There's the buzzers. 59-36, your final score here in the junior high girls game. And man, even before the girls can get done doing their handshakes, we got Ozark's junior boys making their way out onto the floor. and Ozark not going to stay out at midcourt with our girls. Sometimes that happens. But as soon as the junior boys make their way out, I'm going to go ahead and take it to break. See if I can keep looking up and finding some information on how to get the sound to come through like it's supposed to. And here come the junior boys. So we got a little about 5.5 minutes. Be back with you shortly right here on Cat TV. All right. We are back and getting ready for the junior high game. Junior high boys. And we got the starting lineups. Someone out for the Ozark boys. Number 21, and number 24, Preston Bonham. And I believe I have got the scoring set up, sorted out. I didn't have a chance to work with the audio, but all right, first up for the Wildcats, number 3, Bryson Aiken. Followed by number 11, Callan Short. Number 12, Hudson McAllister. Number 13, Garrett Sanders. And coming up finally, number 21, Gus Chisholm. All right, McAllister. I'm going to take the tip. It's going to go to the Ozark Hillbillies. Going to have a shot. And 3-point basket. Starts us off. Hillbillies on the board. McAllister tries to get it to Aiken. Going to go long on the pass and go out of bounds. Christy has made her way to a seat to watch her boy play, so I am having to run all of it solo again. Got another 3 points for the Hillbillies. We are up by 6 quickly. Short looking to find Aiken. And Aiken trying to get the pass to Sanders, and it's going to be taken by the Ozark Hillbillies. Shot is good, and Coach Freeman wants a timeout. 4:49 left here in the first quarter, and Hillbillies up by 8. And we're done with the timeout. I'm struggling here, y'all. Give me just a second. All right. We're gonna have a steal. And Wildcat's gonna get it back. I'll get my get everything set here in a second. McAllister. Gives it up. That one's short off the glass and in. Wildcats on the board. We're gonna try another 3. That one's not gonna go. This camera is going to have to go if it doesn't get its focusing issue sorted out. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. 21 turns around, fires the shot up, can't get it to fall. Put back attempt. I believe that was number 24. Makes it 10-2. Ozark Hillbillies. McAllister tries to get the pass away, and it's going to be taken by the Hillbillies. The other end, 24, shot won't go. And McAllister gets a hold of it. And that was 24 with the foul. It's Garner. Back to Short. Short going to kick it out to Sanders. Back to Short now. Over to Gus Chisholm. And it's going to be taken away. Hillbillies quickly back to the other end. Shot doesn't go. 21 going to get another chance at it. Short going to get the rebound. Chisholm gives it up to McAllister. Looking. Trying to get it inside, but Aiken wasn't quite in the lane. Chisholm trying to back his way in, lose control of it. Sanders fighting for it, but Ozark's going to come away with it. Back to the other end, way up. It is good. It's by Akers. And Short is going to be whistled for the foul. Down to 2:22. Free throw is good. White with it to Sanders, down to McAllister. Loses control of it. Back to the other end with Ozark, and layup is good. So, yeah, not a very good start for the junior boys. Coach Freeman going to call the second timeout. Kind of almost like the inverse of what happened with the girls' game when it started. Junior girls came out on fire beginning of that game, and got the Ozark coach a little bit flustered. And now the Ozark boys are looking like they're getting Coach Freeman a little bit flustered. 15-2, and we're down to about 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Calford finds Short, and we're going to whistle Short for a travel. And down underneath the 40, his shot won't go. He's had a couple of chances at it. Can't get either one of them to fall. And McAllister going to hit the floor. We're going to tie up for a jump ball. Possession's going to stay with the Wildcats this time. White, we bring it across the timeline. It's over to Short. Aiken, back to White. It's knocked away. And Kellen Short able to pick it back up. Have to go inside. Can't get the shot to fall. Quickly back to the other end. Got up and in for the Hillbillies. 17-2. Under a minute left here in the first. White over to McAllister. Releases. Hits the shot to fall. It's at 17-4. Hillbillies look like they're just going to be patient with it. Maroon drive. Kick out number 23. 3-point shot. Nailed it. Sanders releases from half court and can't get it. And that's going to be the end of the first. So like I said, not the best start in the world. 20-4. That's not really what you like to see. But Wildcats could just get locked in. They could put some points on the board here in the second quarter. Second quarter underway now. Ozark will have it to start us off. Pass across. And looking to go up, and he's going to get enough for the contact. They're going to let him go to the line and shoot. Foul's going to be on Gus Chisholm. His first of the game, first team foul for the Wildcats here in the second quarter. First free throw, up and in. Second one doesn't find its way in. Wildcats come away with the rebound. White. McAllister. McAllister gets the shot up, won't go. And Hillbilly's there for the rebound. Number 3, going to try a 3. It won't go. 23 is able to track it down. Gets it to 24. His 3-point shot won't go. He'll get his own rebound. Number 3 going to try another one. That time, that one goes. Lawrence. And see if I can pay attention to some of these names as Scott calls them out. Looking down into the corner to Short, and Short wasn't quite ready for it. Yes, and it goes out of bounds. Number 1, going to try a 3. Won't find its way in. And Kellen Short going to be whistled, I believe, for another foul. He was coming in with a clothesline. And yeah, sure enough. That's his second foul. He'll go and take a seat. Bryson Aiken going to check in. It won't be a shooting foul. So Drive in to number 1. He's going to kick it over to number 23. 3-point shot. Twirls it out. Rattles out, rather. And we're going to have another 3-point attempt. Well, I'm up here, and I can almost hear a little bit of a slap on that wrist, but it went unnoticed. But Ozark gets a 2-point basket to fall. McAllister going to try a 3. I believe McAllister's got 5. Talon Short with 2. That's your 7 points for the Wildcats so far. 1. Man. So I don't know if the senior high Ozark boys look like the junior boys. We may have ourselves an exciting game tonight. I know that the Wildcats have the senior high boys Wildcats have they took care of business the other night at Southside B Branch and took care of some business in a big way at Sacred Heart the other night. I think we had some subs trying to go out on the court a little bit early. White going to be at the line to shoot a couple free throws. First one, no good. White's second one rattles off the front. Let it go. McAllister can't get his putback attempt to go. Saving in bounds. Nearly gets back to the Wildcats. And yeah, Sanders went flying, hit the wall. But we got another 2 for Ozark. Got a lot happening here, and I am having a tough time keeping track. 3-point shot on the way by Ozark. No good. We're going to have a steal. Goodness. Akers gets the steal and puts it back up for another 2 for Ozark. Sanders. Shit back to McAllister. McAllister pull up jumpers. Good. Tried to get the pass down there to number 21, and then it goes a little bit long. He tries to save it, and it goes on out of bounds. Wildcats are going to have it. 1.5 minutes. Short. I think he was kind of surprised there was no whistle there, but just a wild exchange. Ball ricocheted off the floor and back up. Chisholm got a hold of it, goes up with it, drops for 2. 32-13. We're under a minute. But doesn't go in for the Hillbillies. McAllister gets nailed on his way back to the other side. White looking to get the pass down to McAllister. And it goes long. Out of bounds. But they're going to say it was last touched by an Ozark Hillbilly. Wildcats will keep it. Sanders gets it into McAllister. McAllister off the glass and good layup. McAllister is trying to get this group back into this. Kick out over in the corner, 3-point shot. Number 14 doesn't go. Callan got away from it. It's going to go back out of bounds. Wildcats are going to have it. 1.6 second. Callister fires. It's not going to find its way in. And we have reached halftime. Welcome to the portrait for junior high. Cheerleaders going to do another routine as we've established. Well, you can't, if I'm not speaking, you're not hearing anything coming through. So we'll keep the camera on them till they get done. And we're going to kick it out to our break. I can go ahead and give some point totals. McAllister sitting now with 9. Short still sitting with 2. And number 21, we can get these rosters to separate. 21, Gus Chisholm sitting with 4. And that makes up your 15 for the Wildcats. That's a little over 5 minutes worth of a break. Not hardly enough, but we're going to kick it out. Be back in a few minutes.
United Welding Institute of Arkansas provides training services for sought-after skills in the welding business, including oil fields, pipelines, refineries, and power plants. We understand the growing demand for experienced welders, and our trainers are proficient and equipped with the current know-hows in the welding industry. Since 2013, we devote our business into training and molding students to become full-fledged welders, as well as offering assistance to find job opportunities. United Welding Institute, where the next generation of welders are born.
At Chambers Bank, we believe banking should be anytime. Got a check? Scan it in the Chambers Bank app and you're done. Because anytime banking should always be anytime.
You go nowhere by accident. Wherever you go, God is sending you. Wherever you are, God has put you there. He has a purpose in which you are present. Christ who dwells in you has something He wants to do through you. You believe this and go in His grace, go in His love, and go in His power. You be the one.
Every strong tree begins with a single seed, nurtured with care and rooted in stability. Like your financial goals, growth takes time, patience, and the right environment to thrive. At Centennial Bank, we know what it takes to start with something small and grow it into something bigger. Plant your seeds today for a future that stands strong tomorrow. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
All right, back to action. Got back a little bit late. Wildcats have it to start us off in the second half. McAllister gets it over to Mason White. Back to McAllister. Another knee. It's the shot to fall. 32-17. Wildcats on the board first here in the second half. Got a little bit of work to do. Like I said earlier, I think Hudson McAllister, he may just try to put this team on his back and get him there if he can. Got 11. 14. Gonna fire a three, and he's gonna find its way in. White nearly lost control of his dribble, and it was nearly taken away by Ozark. Shot doesn't go. 21 gets the rebound for the Hillbillies. Pass down underneath the 21. Shot up and in. This got past all the Wildcats down there. White stops, gets it to Kellen Short. Short kicks it. Tries to get to McAllister, and it gets knocked away out of bounds. White to McAllister, down underneath the go. Chisholm off the glass and in. You got a timeout by Ozark. 4:15 left here in the third. Sitting here looking at the bench, and I don't know if Bryson Aiken's got a something around his eye, but I thought Coach Hatcher was looking at something on Aiken. I don't know if he ended up with a scrape or what, but for that timeout, Hillbillies have it. Number 3 going to fire zone 3. They're just not missing many. 40-19. McAllister, drive jumper, no good. Short jumper by the Hillbillies. Find its way in. It's Garner. White to the Sanders. Back to White. And they're going to whistle White for a travel. Yeah, another 3-point shot. No good this time. And Hillbillies can't chase it down. Go out of bounds. Be a turnover back to the Wildcats. And White kind of dragged his foot there again. Going to be whistled for another travel. Pull up jumper, no good. Wildcats finally secure the rebound. McAllister. The other end, pull up jumper is on, no good. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touched, they say, by the Ozark Hillbillies. Keep it down here on this end with the Wildcats. Right. Inbounds it to McAllister. Can't get the shot to fall. Pass goes to number 14. Back to number 3, who's unguarded. Can't get that one to go. Oh, man. Chisholm comes away with it. Pass up the floor to Callan Short. Over to White. White a little bit too far underneath. McAllister now Short. White. Wildcats just can't get the angle on it. Get one of these guys to go up with it. Finally, they're going to back it back out to McAllister, and he's going to give it up to White. Over in the corner to Chisholm. Short. Puts it inside. Can't get the shot to fall. Number 1. Can't get his 3-point shot to go. Chisholm comes away with the rebound. Gives it to White. Up the floor. It's going to be stolen. And what do we got? Looks like a foul on Garrett Sanders. Foul on the 13, Garrett Sanders. Suspended. Over to 23, now to 14 in the corner. Tries to get it inside. Going to be taken by Gus Chisholm. Give it to White. White get passed down to Short. Short can't get his shot to go. Well, Hillbilly's down there underneath, ready for the rebound. One goes up with it, and it goes. 44-19. Wildcat scoring has gone a little bit stagnant. We're down under 30 seconds left here in the third. White fires one up, can't get it to drop. Drought continues. And we're going to have a foul down here on this end. Leave on Garrett Sanders. Oh, but let's use the Sanders this second. Jesus. First free throw, swirled around and back out. Second one rattles off. Wildcats able to get the rebound. Sanders to White. White's going to fire from half court. And he's going to be no good, and that's the buzzer. We finished the third quarter. 44-19. One more quarter to go here in the junior boys side of things. Said after this, we will have the senior teams. Senior girls up first, and then final game of the evening will be the senior high boys. And that one, like I said, if the senior high boys for Ozark is anything like the junior high boys, it could get interesting before it's all over with. And after tonight, this will be the final basketball games until we start the Rosebud tournament. That will be at the end of December, I believe 28th, 29th, 30th, and 31st. It's not the New Year's Bash anymore. It's something else. I don't remember what the name of it is, but I do know that it's been changed. Well, I don't know if it is by command. I think it's the command tournament is what they should have it listed on Rosebud's page, but this camera is driving me nuts with its focus. Short can't get the shot. The ball gets his own rebound. It's going to get knocked away from him. Chisholm there, and Tennyson. Ozark comes up with it, but they had a foot on the line. Going to be staying down here on this end with the Wildcats. Inbound goes to Short, and Short's going to be fouled. Callan Short at the line. First free throw. Rattles up. Finally drops. Short second. That one rattles off. And Callan just goes flying right into number 40. Surprised they didn't call nothing there. Hero loses control of the dribble. And now Short back on the move, back to the other end. Get over to Tennyson. Tennyson gets it to. I gotta remember who that is. Tell you what, when you don't do a couple of these games, you lose track of who people are. Tucker Brock, number 10. So right now on the floor for the Wildcats, we got Tennyson, Short, Brock, Hummer, and Myers. Yeah, they traveled. Short. Finally gets three. Pointy pushes inside, goes up for the layup, and it's good. 46-23. Brock And they got it to short. Short went on the move and draws the contact. Kellen Short going to come to the bench, and Garrett Sanders going to check back in. Brock. I don't really know what that hand signal was that Rustin Hayes gave, but Sanders loses control of it. Gets knocked away out of bounds by the Hillbillies. Lob pass inbounds, finds Hummer. Hummer can't get it back to any Wildcats. He's never going to come up with a steal there at midcourt. Spin move, kick out. Pull up jumper, no good. And Sinnison saves it back inbounds to the Hillbilly. Shot up and in. It's 2. 48-23. About 3 minutes left in the ball game. Tennyson. I guess that pass was supposed to go to Myers. Myers just got out of position for it. Corner 3 doesn't find its way in for the Hillbillies. Putback attempt doesn't go either. Instead, we have number 30 out there, Hunter Watson, getting a hand up and kind of knocking it away from the Hillbillies. Inbound pass, 3-point shot on the way. That's going to bounce around off. 11 rebound, goes back up with it. Won't go. And Brock gets a hold of it and has to kind of cover up. And Brock turns around, hurls a pass, and doesn't look where it's going. It's going to fly out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover to the Hillbillies. Floater shot, finds its way in for Ozark. 50-23. Tennyson drives inside. Let's go up and gets stripped up a little bit, I guess. Back to the other end. First shot. Wildcats can't get the rebound. 3-point shot on the way. That one, no good. Out of bounds. Brock gets it over to Myers. Now to Tennyson. Watson. Brock gets battered from behind. Trying to get a hold of the pass. Gonna stay down here with the Wildcats. Brock trying the lob pass. And it's knocked back out of bounds. Brock fires it in to Tennyson. Back to Brock. Up top to Myers. Myers going to try 3. That one's off the glass, but it shows back off. Watson, they will get a hold of it. Brock's going to try 3. That one. Finds its way in. 3-point basket. Tucker Brock. Top, number 33, Pioneers, 3-point shot, no good. Come down to Tugger Brock. Get a hold of it and cover up for a second. He's going to make his way across. Dennison gets it to Myers. Number gives it up. Myers. Myers finds Brock. We're down to 30 seconds. Brock. Watson. Tennyson. It's knocked away from Tennyson. Going to be a steal for the Hillbillies. Layup. This is two of them. And Hummer. It's going to get knocked away from Hummer. Right to the other end with Ozark. Down to 5. Jumper, no good. And that's going to do it. Tough one for the junior high boys. They're going to fall 50-26. Well, 50-25. I don't know where I got an extra number in there at, but anyway, 50-25 is what our board shows. I somehow got a 26 up there. But once again, Ozark not wanting to go to midcourt with the Hector boys. And then now we will wait on the senior girls to make their way out. Just get it about right there and leave it. Here, put 10 minutes on the clock for warm-ups. And clock is running. So next hold on, I'll have to see if I can find that. They're asking me about Wi-Fi. Here come the senior girls. Senior girls made their way out, so we're going to go ahead and kick it out to break. We'll be back with the senior high girls game here in just a few minutes. All right, we are back here in the multipurpose building, getting ready for some senior high basketball, and tried to work a little bit with the audio. I don't know if what I did is going to have any effect at all. Probably won't. Be something else I'll have to go, and like I said, just keep on experimenting with. But we are about to get the pledge and the national anthem. Not sure if anybody will hear that or not, but if you don't, I do apologize.
Good time, senior. Thank you, hand. I pledge allegiance to the flag
All right, as I said, if that did not come through, we'll try to get it fixed on the next one. Starting lineups for the Ozark girls team. Making their way out now.
Number 11, Billy Harrell. And number 32, Lydia Clausen.
Once again, do not have any rosters for any of the Ozark teams. Have no names to give you. Now for the Lady Wildcats.
550, someone from
Double zero, Serena Myers. We got a little lineup change tonight. Number 1, Lily Mae Humphrey. Number 4, Mackenzie George. Up next, number 5, Abby Dotson. And number 13, Lauren Taylor. So, yeah, a little bit of a change in the lineup tonight for Coach Casey's Lady Wildcats. Didn't quite expect that, but I believe Addison Campbell is down there on the bench. She, I know at Sacred Heart the other night, she had went down with a little bit of a knee injury. I'm not sure how severe it was, had never heard, but apparently she is still not able to go. Mackenzie George going to be at midcourt for the tip. As we allow referee Hayes to give his instructions, and here we go. Tip goes to the Ozark Lady Hillbillies. Three-point shot on the way. That one doesn't go. Lily Mae Humphrey there for the rebound. The other end gives it up to Taylor. Taylor to Myers. Myers gets it over to Mackenzie George up top to Dodson. Now back to Taylor. George looking to find something. Gets it out to Taylor. Taylor! Number 3 starts us off. Pass inside. Don't think anybody was quite waiting on it or ready for it. Number 1 has it for the Lady Hillbillies. Sit back up to 3. Sidestep, gets it out back to number 1. Inside the arc. Shot, no good. Number 11 pulls away. Addie has the flu. Okay. I just saw that in the chat. So not anything to do with the knee problem. Gotcha. That is sickness is going around. It got me earlier in the week. Got a few other people. Taylor over to Humphrey. Now up top to Serena Myers. She's going to fire a three. That one's close, but not going to go. And we're going to have the first foul of the game called on Abigail Dodson. This may not even be Addison down here on the bench that I'm looking at. Chelsea, can you confirm or deny? Hillbilly step out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover of Lady Wildcats. There is a one of the girls sitting beside Coach Freeman, but I, like I said, don't know for sure just who exactly that is. Inbound goes to Mackenzie George. George shot off the front of the rim, no good. Up to court. It was number one. One drives in, shot doesn't want to go. Myers there to retrieve it. She gets battered, knocked down to the floor. It's going to go out of bounds, but it's going to stay with the Lady Wildcats. She's not on the bench. Okay, so I has looked at the wrong person. Dodson up top to Taylor. Taylor can drive in, kicks it back out to George. Myers over to Humphrey. Humphrey going to try a three. That one's going to roll off. And Taylor going to retrieve it. It's it to Dodson. Over to George for another attempt at it. That one's going to bounce off. And it's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say last touched by Ozark.
Time out, Lady Wildcats.
And Coach Casey going to call a timeout. Down to 4:43. Lost track of time there a little bit. Lady Cats had a relatively high scoring game the other night from Sacred Park. And I have not heard anything about what happened at Southside B Branch. When you don't go, I mean, like I did, there was no reason for me to go because I didn't have my setup ready. So I don't know how that game all panned out. After that timeout, Lady Cats have it. Myers looking to pass over to Humphrey. It's going to be stolen away. Back to the other end. Lady Hillbillies on the board. The layup. 3-2. Humphrey. Go in the corner to George. Up to Serena Myers. Taylor going to try a three. And we got a whistle. I guess this referee just finds it easier to call out blue instead of purple. That's about the second or third time I've heard him refer to Ozark being blue. Foul on number 3 for the Lady Hillbillies. Stays down here with the Wildcats. George. To Myers. Dodson. Drive inside. Kicks it back out to Humphrey. Humphrey. Three. Gets it to fall. Humphrey comes up with a steal. Gets it to the other end. Gets it to Gabby Biggers. Checked in to Myers. Myers pass over to Humphrey. George from the wing. Gets the 3-point shot. Makes it 9-2, Lady Wildcats. And we're going to have a timeout by the Lady Hillbillies. Lady Cats have hit a couple of good 3-point shots. And the Lady Hillbillies coach probably needed to get himself a timeout real quick. Try to get his girls in line. Like I said earlier, this is the last night of games that we will have before Christmas break. And the next time we will be on, I get some time to work on this after we get done here. Then we will continue on with the season before New Year. Hillbilly looking drive inside. Over number 3. Got time for a win. A short jumper. So they said that name was Myers. Taylor going to fire a 3. That one's not going to find its way. At the other end. Man, yeah. Whistle for a travel. George gets it to Gabby Biggers. Now to Taylor. George going to fire a 3. Allen. On its way in again. That may be the spot for McKenzie. Hit 2 from that spot. And George nearly come up with a steal. Gets just past her. 2 picks it back up. Then gets her shot to fall. 12-6. Minute and 45 left here in the first. Taylor over to Myers. Back up top to Mackenzie George. Taylor now. He's got Serena Myers. Myers looking to go inside. Kicks it out to Humphrey. Humphrey for 3. And Humphrey gets herself another 3-point. Number 11 for the Hillbillies. Lady Hillbillies going to try a 3-pointer. Won't go. And you're going to wrap up with Humphrey down there. You might not. You might want to take it easy down there. Lily Mae might bite you. It's a scrappy one. It's going to be staying with Lady Wildcats after that jump ball. Humphrey. Over to Taylor. Gets knocked away from Myers, goes out of bounds. 43 seconds left. Inbound goes to Biggers. Biggers tries to get a pass away, but it gets blocked back. Humphrey there to get a hold of it. She gets it back to Gabby. Over to Serena Myers. Myers over to George in the corner for 3. No good. And Gabby just kind of wrapped up. It's her first foul of the game. Team second for the Lady Wildcats. Down to 20 seconds. Shot clock is off. Three-point shot on the way. At the buzzer. Finds its way in for the Lady Hillbillies. And at the end of one, Lady Wildcats up 15-9. Good first quarter for the Lady Cats. Got Lily Mae Humphrey sitting with 6 points. Mackenzie George with 6 herself. Both of them, both girls hitting 2 3-point shots. And then Lauren Taylor with her own 3 points. So there's your 15 for the Lady Cats. Nope, not 6. We're going to go 8 minutes. Anyway. Joanne Cole says Emma is also sick. Well, let's say that I had not, I hadn't, I knew that I hadn't seen her red hair, but I could not say for sure if she was down there on the bench or not. I hadn't paid enough attention. But, like I said, it's going around. Second quarter. Pass gets away from the Lady Hillbillies. Humphrey. This is the Taylor. Over to Mackenzie. George, not, we got 2 Mackenzies on the team. Dodson over to Humphrey in the corner. She's going to come out. Gets it to Taylor. Taylor going to work her way through. Can't get the layup. Three-point shot on the way. Out the glass and in. Lady Hillbillies down by 3. Early on here in the second quarter. Gets knocked away from Taylor. And now he gets chased down. We're going to have a foul, I believe, on Lily Mae Humphrey.
Lily Humphrey, her first foul.
And did not see what happened there. Nice quick whistle and turn over back to the Lady Wildcats. Three over to Myers. Now to George. George going to fire another 3 from that spot. That one won't go. The Cats can't get the rebound. George the only one. She's going to get the steal. Back to the other end. Watch over her shoulder. Gives it up to Abby Dodson. Dodson's shot too strong off the glass. He's back down to Ozark. Number 2, just inside the arc. That shot won't go. George secures the rebound. And you're going to have a reach foul there on number 12 for the Lady Hillbillies.
Oh, and the living really power. Her first.
Had a couple of substitutions, but ready to go again. Dotson inbounds to Taylor. George back out to Taylor. Taylor for three. That one, nothing but net. Lady Cats back up by 6. "32. Can't get way into the lane. Can't get her shot to fall. And she's going to violently throw Lauren Taylor to the floor. It's going to be Lady Wildcat ball. A hip toss there. Biggers gets it back up to Taylor. Taylor can't get her shot to fall. And number 11 looks like she might have taken a few extra steps there, but went undetected. Shot won't go. Humphrey will come away with the rebound. George up top. Get over to Dotson. Back to Taylor. He tries to go up with it. Can't get the shot to fall, but she will draw the foul.
Number 11 with the foul. Her second, team's second. To the free throw line, McKenzie's forward.
Mackenzie George will be at the line to shoot 2. George's first finds its way in. 19-12. About 4.5 left in the half. George sinks both. Lady Cats now back up by 8. Three. Three gets herself another 3-point shot. Cuts the lead back to 5. Humphreys. Out to Dotson. Dotson. It's it to Mackenzie Moore. Just checked in. Humphrey. It's cut off. Apparently she took an extra step. Into a turnover. Number 1, we're going to get it inside the 32, and looks like we're going to have a foul called on Abby Dotson.
Dotson, her second, team's second.
It's her second foul of the game. Lady Cat sitting with 2. Inbound gets away from the Lady Hillbillies. George needs some help. Gets it to Dotson. Up the floor to Gabby Biggers. George is out over to Lily Mae Humphrey. Going to try through. She gets it. Short jumper by number 1. Doesn't find its way in. We're going to tie it for a jump ball. And ball gets away from the Lady Hillbillies. Gabby Biggers able to get a hold of it. He gets it to Lily Mae. Up the court. Serena Myers. Myers looked like she was trying to go up for the shot. Took a little bit of contact. No whistle for that. Going to go out of bounds. And Lady Cat's going to keep it down here on this end. Mackenzie Moore fires it in to Myers. And now we're going to get a foul. Foul on number 4 for the Lady Hillbillies. Moore looking to get it in. She finally does. To Gabby. Bigger's trying to work her way through. They're really losing it. It's out to George. George for 3. That one's off the mark. And I believe foul on Serena Myers. And we got about 2 minutes left here in the half. Charge down here on this end by number, I believe they said number 3, Landry Myers. Waiting for the board to change, see if I got that anywhere near correct. Anyway. And it's going to be a reach foul. So the number 32 was the one that committed the charge a moment ago. And it is the 15th foul for the Lady Hillbillies. So Lady Wildcats would be at the line. Mackenzie Moore going to shoot a couple. First one rattles off. Second one will find its way in. Lady Cats lead by 9. Scott doesn't want to go. And we're going to have a foul down here on this end. I believe that's going to be on Lily Mae Humphrey. Yeah. That'll be Lily's second. Lady Cats 4th as a team. First free throw. Again. Second one finds its way in as well. Myers tries to get a strong pass. It gets blocked backwards. Nice up top to 32. She's going to work her way inside. Tries to go up with it. Draws the foul. Now let's see who it is. Number 12, Gabby Biggers. Whistled for her second foul. And that's 5 team fouls for the Lady Wildcats. Didn't foul anyway. But first free throw is good. 24-18. Minute and 21. Second free throw. Off. George there to recover the rebound. Taylor. Over to Moore. Mackenzie George up top. Moore to Taylor. Now Taylor or Moore going to fire a 3. That one's not going to go. Rebound by number 2 for the Hillbillies. Lady Hillbillies. 3-point shot. Airballed it. 32. Tries to go back up. He's going to draw the foul again. Number 10, Mackenzie Moore. Going to pick up her first foul of the game. Not quite enough on that first free throw. Hits the front of the iron, pops back down to the floor. Kinsey Moore goes to the bench, and looks like we got number 15, Olivia Biggers, in the game now. Second free throw goes. 24-19, 30 seconds, almost 30 seconds left. And Lily Mae Humphrey going to get contact on her way in for the layup. Our first free throw looked good, but it bounces off the glass, off the rim, back out. Second one, clean. Shot clock is off. Push inside, lose control of it. Serena Myers comes up with the steal. And there's the buzzer. So Lady Wildcats keep the Lady Hillbillies from getting any kind of points there at the end. And we have reached halftime. Sometimes I hit that button. It just goes straight from the, doesn't even bother with the transition. So, senior high cheerleaders not going to come out to mid-court, apparently, for this one. We got the senior high boys out here getting ready for doing a little bit of warm-ups. We got 7.5 minutes. Going to kick it out to our halftime break. Your score at the half, 25, Lady Wildcats 25, Lady Hillbillies 19. We'll be back with you for the second half here in just a few minutes.
At Chambers Bank, we believe banking should be anytime. Got a check? Scan it in the Chambers Bank app and you're done. Because anytime banking should always be anytime.
United Welding Institute of Arkansas provides training services for sought-after skills in the welding business, including oil fields, pipelines, refineries, and power plants. United Welding Institute, where the next generation of welders are born.
You go nowhere by accident. Wherever you go, God is sending you. Wherever you are, God has put you there. He has a purpose in which you are present. Christ who dwells in you has something He wants to do through you. You believe this, and go in His grace, go in His love, and go in His power. You be the one.
Every strong tree begins with a single seed, nurtured with care and rooted in stability. Like your financial goals, growth takes time, patience, and the right environment to thrive. At Centennial Bank, we know what it takes to start with something small and grow it into something bigger. Plant your seeds today for a future that stands strong tomorrow. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
All right. Getting ready for the second half of the senior high girls game. And as I said a little bit ago, Lady Wildcats up by 6 at the half, 25-19 over the Ozark Lady Hillbillies. Let's see how the second half goes. Lily Mae Humphrey sitting with 10 of the 25 for the Lady Cats. And Mackenzie George got herself 8. There's 18. There's an extra 7 out there, but it's not on the board. So second half underway. Myers pass goes too long, out of bounds. Abby Dodson could not chase it down. We turn over to the Lady Hillbillies. Goes a little bit wild, doesn't go. Ozark keeps it. And then we're going to get a steal by Lily Mae Humphrey. Humphrey going to be fouled on her way in. Going up with it. Talking about a little bit of the sickness going around. I've got a little bit of a head cold going on. So if y'all hear me sniffling, I do apologize. Humphrey's first shot rattles off. Second shot also rattles off. And it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover back to the Lady Hillbillies. Number one kicks over to 32, back to one. No, 11. Going to try to charge inside. Over to three. Kind of made a little bit of a jump there. Went undetected. Shot misses. And Lily Mae comes up with it. Over to Taylor. Back to Lily Mae. Up to Abby Dodson. Myers tries to look inside. Going to try to find Taylor. It's knocked away out of bounds. Going to stay down here on this end with the Lady Cats. Inbound goes to George. George looking, was trying to get a pass to Lily Mae Humphrey. It goes just past Lily Mae. Number one, push inside, off the glass and in. 2-point basket. And cuts the Lady Wildcats lead back down to 4. Humphrey runs into traffic, gets it back out. Myers back to Dodson. Dodson can't get it to go. It's going to be knocked away, back out of bounds. Stay down here with the Lady Cats. George fires the three, and it goes. Lady Cats back up by 7. And pass down here on this end goes long, out of bounds. Be a turnover back to Hector. Humphrey with the Taylor. Taylor thought about the shot. Yeah, got away with a little bit of a walk there. 3-point shot and misses. Going to go out of bounds. And it's going to come back to the other end with Ozark. Lily Mae hits the floor. She's lost her footing. And down underneath the number 2. A little bit of trouble getting control of the dribble, but we're going to have a whistle for a foul. Referee Rustin Hayes calls foul on number 13. It's Lauren Taylor, her first. First foul for the Lady Wildcats here in the third quarter. It's over to number 1. She's going to square up, fire a 3. That one's not going to go. Humphrey there for the rebound. It's knocked away from George. Dotson there to get it. Humphrey trying to drive inside. Gets knocked away, and Humphrey hits the 4 again. Number 11, fire the 3. That one's a little bit too strong. Dotson comes away with it back to the other end. Over to Gabby. Taylor to Mackenzie George for 3. That one's going to bounce off. Put back attempt. No good. And golly. Really May did come down a little bit on the back. Got thrashed around a little bit. Went back down to the floor. She's going to pick up her 3rd foul. Going to go take a seat on the bench. And a whistle for a travel. Taylor gives it up to Cindy George. Now back to Taylor and gets away from Taylor. Myers tries to get a hold of it. It gets wrapped up. And jump ball. Gets it over to number 1. Ozark trying to set something up here. 11 backs her way in. Shot won't fall. Lady Cats can't come up with a rebound. And number 11 goes up with it. She's going to draw the foul. And go to the line. It's going to be charged to Lauren Taylor. That'll be her 2nd, 3rd team foul for the Lady Cats. First free throw, not quite enough. Hits the front of the rim, bounces off. Second one goes. 28-22, about 3 minutes left here in the 3rd. George loses it. Taylor there to get a hold of it inside to Abby Dodson. Dodson gets the foul. Scoreboard's still a little bit messed up, I think. Dodson misses her first. They called out the foul number for number 3. Scott says she has 3. Board shows 2. So anyway, Dodson gets her 2nd shot. Ball. They're going to have a substitution before the inbound. One tries to drive in, gets cut off, kicks it back out 3. Inside to number 11. She turns around, gets the shot up, won't go. Lauren Taylor comes away with it. Taylor gets it to Gabby Biggers. Biggers looking, finds Serena Myers down underneath, can't get it. Dodson tries to put back, it won't go. Now we're going to the floor with it. Tie up. And Coach Casey gets the timeout before the jump ball call. Yes. Coach Freeman had kind of threw out some teams that would be. I think he actually kind of told me who we would be playing, maybe in the that Rosebud tournament, but I cannot recall for the life of me. Had a lot go on since the other night at Sacred Heart. And but yeah, he did kind of give me a few team names that we would be running across. Did see where the football conferences for next year or for the next 2 years has been released. It's like we're not going anywhere. We're not bumping up to 3A after all. We're going to be just getting some different teams added to us. I'll talk more about that at some other time. Taking that time out, Lady Wildcats have it. Dotson tries to find Myers, and it's going to be stolen away. Four going to fire the three. That means you're not going to go. Back up top, number 4. Dotson, they're in the way. And we're going to have a jump ball. Dotson hits the floor and has her back turned to it, but has the two hands, both hands on the ball down there. Gets the jump ball. Taylor gives it up to George. George fires a three. That one's going to bounce up over the goal and out of bounds. And it's going to go back to the Lady Hillbillies. The three. Three's a little bit too strong for him. Tries to go back up with it. Can't get it to go. Mackenzie George gets it. She's going to be surrounded a little bit down there. I'm going to say she's going to walk the line. That's going to be a turnover back to the Lady Hillbillies. Number 11 fires the three. That one's going to bounce off. Biggers comes up with the rebound. She's going to be fouled, trying to get the pass away. Under a minute left here in the third. Taylor wants to get the lob up there, and it won't go. That's going to go out of bounds. Roll into the concession stand area. Going to be last touched by Ozark. Lady Wildcat's going to keep it. Dotson inbounds to Mackenzie George over to Humphrey. Humphrey going to be whistled for the travel. Yeah, kind of took a few extra steps there. Inside number 2, she's going to kick it up 32. I don't know. She's going to try to heat one up there, and it's going to roll around for a second, but find its way on through. 29-24. Lady Wildcats still up by 5. George fires a three a little bit. Just not enough on it. Going to go out of bounds. 8.2 seconds. And it's going to be Ozark Lady Hillbilly ball. We're going to fire a long 3-point shot. It's not going to find its way in. And they're going to go ahead and count it. So at the end of 3, Lady Wildcats lead by 3. 29-26. And the Ozark Lady Hillbillies. One more quarter to go. And still to come tonight, senior boys. I see a few of them down here in the corner getting ready for their game here in just a few minutes. Yeah, like I said, the game at Sacred Heart the other night, kind of way higher scoring than I would have imagined it was going to be. And then this one, a little bit lower scoring than I figured it would probably be. Both teams, I said, getting into the fourth quarter, and neither one have hit 30, but Lady Cat's closer to that than the Lady Hillbilly. I'm sure somebody's going to get there pretty soon. We get the fourth quarter started. Ozark will have it first. The crew is going to fire one, and it's going to be air ball to go out of bounds. Humphrey looking for the pass, and it gets taken away. And then the Lady Wildcats knock one back out of bounds. Thirty-two, pushing the line. She's going to draw the contact. Who's the foul on? Number 10, Mackenzie Moore. Going to be her second foul of the game. First team foul here in the fourth quarter. She's number 32 at the line for the Lady Hillbillies. First free throw. Man, there's no luck down here. Hit, swirls around, and back out. Serena Myers going to check in for Lily Mae Humphrey. Second free throw. Finds its way in. Lady Cat lead is now 2. Kenzie Moore fires that 3, and it won't go. Back to George for 3. That one's not going to go either. Myers going to chase down the rebound. And it's going to be knocked away. Out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover to the Lady Hillbillies. Number 1, working the way through, short jumper, and that's not going to go. Olivia Biggers with the rebound, get the pass away. Up the court to Mackenzie George. Myers gets cut off, gets it back out to George. Taylor to Mackenzie Moore. Looking to find Olivia. Olivia hits the floor, gets it back to Mackenzie Moore. Shot clock down to 5. And it's going to be stolen away. And man, I don't know if George got a shot on the number 4. She hits the floor and George comes back up with it. Looks inside to Olivia. Olivia can't get to go. And it's going to be knocked away out of bounds. And stay down here with the Lady Cats. The down shot doesn't want to go. Rebounded by Ozark. To the other end. Number 11. Going to plow over Serena Myers.
Oh, double zero for Myers, first second, 2 seconds.
Myers is going to be whistled for the foul. Too short jumper. No good. Willie Mae Humphrey brings it down and gets fouled.
For third.
Humphrey gets it to Dotson. Dotson going to be fouled. So she'll go to the line to shoot two. Like I said, replays are set up to go a little bit longer than I want them to, so that's why I'm not hitting replays like I normally would. So we'll get that all sorted out as well. Dotson's first free throw rattles off the front of the rim. Second one goes. Lady Cats first to hit 30. Took a while, but we got there. You have to leave, drive in, go up with it, and get the foul. Going to be Mackenzie Moore's third and team third. First free throw for the Hillbillies is good. This is number 1 for Ozark. Second one is also good. Lady Cat's lead has been diminished down to 1. Willie Mae slips on the floor, loses control of the ball. Layup is no good, but there's another foul on the shot. That shot falls. And that's another foul on Mackenzie Moore. Lady Hillbillies gone up by 1. Have a chance to go up by 2 here if she can complete the 3-point play. She cannot. Rebounded though, and another foul by the Lady Cats. This time on Mackenzie George. 5 team fouls for the Lady Cats. We've got the Ozark coach over here discussing something with the score table people. Besides whatever it was, they got sorted out. So 32, number 32 for Ozark at the line. Shoot some free throws. First one, in and out. Second one. Here is good. 32-30. Ozark with the lead. First lead that they have had all night. Dotson gets it back. Gets the pass. Gabby Biggers. Going to find some help. And Coach Casey going to call a timeout. Gabby got a hold of it. Nobody was moving. Nobody was looking to move in to help out. Third time out For Lady Cats, they'll have 2 left. Lady Hillbillies sitting with 4. 4:19 left in the ball game. Inbounds goes to Mackenzie George. Shot no good. Dodson comes up with a rebound. Into Taylor. Taylor turns around. Can't get a shot to go. We're going to have a foul for a push. That's going to send Ozark back to the line. 32. 403. This free throw is good. Second one rolls off. George brings it back to the other end. Gives it up to Biggers. Biggers fires it up there. Can't get it to fall. Myers comes up with it. Dodson. Abby Dodson ties the ball game up. 33 all. Inside with the pass. Man, every time they get inside and go up with it, there's a foul. It's like hands were up, man. I didn't. There may have been more contact there than I could see, but it looked like she was just standing there with her arms up. So anyway, first free throw, no good. It's all threes. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. Team's tied up 33 all. Second free throw doesn't go, and there's another. Wow. And that one's going to be charged to Mackenzie George. Number 2 at the line for the Lady Hillbillies. He's been pretty good at the line. Breaks the tie. 34-33. Second free throw. And I'm just way in. George over to Biggers. A little bit too much on that one. Dodson tries to go back up with it and draws the contact. So we'll go to the line. I mean, if it works down here on this other end like it does, just get it inside the paint. Turn around and go up with it. They'll call a foul. Dodson. First free throw, no good. A few subs coming in. Lauren Taylor and Lily Humphrey stepping back in. Myers and Gabby Biggers back out. And Dodson did not have quite enough oomph on that free throw. layup is good. And Lady Hillbillies up by 4. George gets it over to Humphrey. That went off the front of the rim. No good. Dodson there to get the rebound. Gives it to Taylor. Taylor, short jumper. There we go. Drive inside by number 3. It bounces in for a second. Down the drops. Top to George. George fires for 3. That one's no good. Time ticking away in this one. Wildcats down by 4. Nearly come up with a steal there, Olivia. Number 4 for Ozark. Foot goes on the line. Goes out of bounds. And we got a timeout by Coach Casey. Student section is standing, but not a lot of activity from them. They've been pretty quiet. But maybe they'll pick it up for the boys' game here in a little bit. Sherry Simpson, Cotton Brown. Glad you're spring again. Merry Christmas to you too. I appreciate that. Like I said, it's a new computer. Setup is slightly different. It's not quite perfect. Not all there yet, but we'll work on it. Get it back to where it was at. Maybe Wildcat ball after that timeout. Taylor might have gotten away with a step. But they get it back to the other end. Dodson. Taylor going to try 3. That one going to rattle off. And a whistle for a foul. 13 Lauren Taylor. It's Lauren Taylor's 4th. What? Why aren't we coming back to this end and shooting? Oh, yeah, 15 foul for Hector. Never mind. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong side. Yeah, 5 team fouls for the Lady Wildcats. Now Ozark will go to the line. Brenda Harley says, don't step outside. The wind is blowing 90 to nothing. Okay. We're getting another cold front blowing through. Lady Hillbillies up by 5 now. Under a minute left. Lily Mae. Throws one up. Can't get it to go. 3-point shot on the way. That one not going to go. Humphrey able to come away with it. But we get a whistle for another foul. Actually, no, I think there was a travel. It's going to stay down here with Ozark. 20 seconds left. And I believe Ozark's going to get a timeout call. Got a Lady Hillbilly down out there. Is that mid court? All it is back out. Kind of wish if that wind is blowing like that, they'd open up a window in here. It's warm. There's not a whole lot of airflow right now. At least I'm warm. I don't know about everybody else, but number one back up, and I'm heading back to the bench now. Good to see that it was nothing too bad serious. Down kind of holding her stomach. They have got the wind knocked out of her a little bit. Yeah, we're going to get another timeout by the Lady Hillbillies. They were in the process of throwing it inbounds as coach was calling for the timeout. Around 14 seconds. I'm not quite sure if that's exactly right. I don't know what the board says. They've got the timeout counter going right now. Sometimes when you get down to these late game situations, people start taking timeouts. 15 seconds can turn into 3 minutes, you know. All right. 16.6 is what we're supposed to have. Ozark gets the inbound. Laura May.
Oh, the Humphreys.
Gonna get the foul. That's gonna be her fifth, so she's done. Lady Cats led this game pretty much, I think, up until the fourth quarter. And it started getting whittled down in the third. And now Ozark has a 7-point lead. Steal. That's going to do it. Ozark, Lady Hillbillies, going to pick up the win. Come from behind win. had to get them a lead in the fourth quarter. And then finish up with a 7-point win, as I said, over the Lady Wildcats tonight. 42-35. Now we will wait for the senior boys. And once they get out here and start their warm-ups, we will okay, so both teams are going to come out at the same time. One of those rare instances where you'll see both. Senior boys made their way out. We got about 9.5 minutes until senior high boys game gets started. So we're going to kick it out to break, get everything reset. I may have to go see how it feels outside. Be back with you shortly for the last game of the evening. All right, welcome back. One more game left here on the evening, and it is senior high boys time. And we'll have the starting lineups for the Ozark boys team. And he said, since y'all can't hear Scott, I will try to pay attention.
Here goes Hong in New York. Now for the starting lineups, please welcome the Ozark Heroes. Number 10, Randy Claus.
Number 10, Randy Qualls.
Number 11, John Sparsky.
Number 11, John Swarsky.
Number 15, Austin Wright.
Number 14, Lawson Wright. Number 20, Caleb Lyons. And number 21, Cooper Glitter. I don't know if I heard that one correctly or not. And if I butchered it, I apologize. The Ozark fans have a radio broadcast that they're probably listening to. And if they are, thank you. Y'all are able to hear y'all's stuff. And anyway, Wildcats looking like it's going to be the standard lineup.
Hold on 1 second. He's going to line.
And we got somebody that needs to get up here and run the spotlight. Turn it on, run it. I have no idea. I don't mess with that. Oh, my goodness. Y'all hold on.
All right. Number 5. Score, senior guard, number 10, Winston. Oh,
Got to get you some dedicated people to run stuff that knows what they're doing. Anyway, for the Wildcats, we've got as soon as we get the lights back on, I'll get you the full roster. Like I said, pretty much a standard lineup as we have seen for a while. Switch on the side, yeah. Caden Story, Hunter Kaufman, Winston Hall. Poor Jesse. They threw him to the wolves. Caden Story, Hunter Kaufman, Winston Hall, Caleb McLaughlin, and Landon Keeling. It's always chaos up here. Oh, reset score. There we go. All right. Tip was a little bit botched, but it's going to go to the Ozark Hillbillies to start us off. Three-point shot. No good. Keeling gets the rebound. Up to Kaufman. Up the floor to Story. Over to Keeling. Back up top Story. To Winston Hole. Hole. Gets it back out to Story. Hole again. Drive inside. Tries to go up with it. He will draw the foul. Winston Hole will be at the line to shoot two.
so number 10, and from this first team first.
Hole's first. Randall's off the front of the rim. No good. Hole with the second one. Wildcats on the board with one. Get it off. Over to number 10. 10 loses control of it. And McLaughlin had it for a second, and it gets knocked back to Ozark. Three-point shot on the way. That one rattles out. He gets his own rebound, tries to go back up, gets knocked away. Wildcats can't secure it. Number 20 fires the three. And Lions gets the Hillbillies on the board with 3. Story. Hayden McLaughlin. The hole. Hole was looking for the pass. It's going to be stolen. And layup is good. By right. Over the hole. Kick out Story in the corner. Now up to Coffin. And McLaughlin can't secure it, but it's going to be knocked away off of Ozark. So Wildcats will keep it down here on this end. And down goes the hole. Story now over to Keeling. Hole over in the corner to Kaufman for 3. That one no good. McLaughlin goes back up a little, can't get it to fall. Drive inside, loses control of it. It's going to go off of a Wildcat and stay down here with the Hillbillies. Shot, no good. McLaughlin brings down the rebound. Needs some help. He's going to be fouled. Trying to get the pass away. That's 2 team fouls for Ozark. Hoffman will bring it across the timeline for the Wildcats. McLaughlin over to Kaufman. Up top the Story. Thought about the shot. Going to kick it over to Hull. Hull going to fire a 3. Nailed it. Three minutes in. Hillbillies up by 1, 5-4. We're going to add on when they do. Lions with the 3 for the Hillbillies. It's at 8-4. Hull pushes inside, can't get the shot to go. And Hillbillies lost control of it, but they're going to call a foul. And they're going to call that one on Hunter Kaufman. Law pass inbounding. Number 21, he's going to step back and fire the jump shot. It's going to go 10-4. Ozarks. Hole. Let's get the shot up. It won't go. Can't get the rebound. He's back to the other end with Ozark. Wildcat fans looking for a call, but not going to get it. Over into the corner of 21. Who fires 3? It's not going to go. Rebound. Pitch back out. Fulton gets it up to 11. 20, turnaround jump shot for 3. And I told you earlier, it might get interesting. As good as that junior high boys game, well, junior high boys team was, junior high might be just as bad or just as dangerous. I mean, Kaufman gets it to Mulder. Checked in just moments ago. Surprised there was no whistle there. Mulder shot not going to happen. That top of Story for 3. Stories. That one pops in and out. A little bit chaotic down here right now. Let's go to 14. It's it inside, up and in for the Hillbillies. And Coach Freeman needs a timeout. Whew, goodness. I don't think we have seen Wildcats take on anybody that's took it to them like this in the early bit of the game quite yet. I mean, the Rosebud game was, you know, kind of intense there, but Hector held on to the lead for pretty much the entirety of that one. But right now, find themselves down by 11. But you do need to challenge yourself every now and then. This will be this is one of those games that's going to be the challenge. Hold. Stanek checked in after that timeout. Mulder gets it back out to Stanek. Up top the Story. Over to Hull. Healings. Mulder. And Mulder runs into traffic. He gets fouled. Student section is alive now. And somehow my clock has gone down 4 seconds more than it should have. And then here we go. Story. Keeling looking to get inside. Can't. Hull kicks it out to Stanek. Stanek short jumper. Misses. Story put back. There we go. Story's first points of the night. 10-1. Gonna fire a 3. That one's not gonna go. Mulder brings down the rebound. Gives it to Hull. Stanek. Over the Hull in the corner. Top of Keeling. Keeling gets cut off. Gets it over to Stanek. Other corner. And pass to Hull. It gets taken away. And Hull may have got a little bit of a hand on it with the block. Knocks it off the rim. And knocks it away. Story. Story was trying to get a pass away, and it's going to be intercepted. And we're heading back the other direction. Pushing inside, turn around, jump shot. Was good. Under a minute left here in the first. Ozark back up by 11. For the Hull. Hull to Keeling. Keeling can't get it off the glass. Mulder goes up and it falls. Mulder's going to get the chance at the end one. Versus Mulder. Kaufman and McLaughlin going to check back in for Story and Keeling. Give them a little bit of a breather. We're getting here toward the end of the first. Mulder's free throw bounces off and it gets knocked out of bounds. Off the Ozark Hillbillies. Wildcats are going to keep it down here. 32 seconds. 32.9. Lob pass into Mulder. Mulder turnaround. Shot is good. Cuts the Ozark lead to 7. Top to 22. Kick it over to 0-0. I don't know if that one got semi-blocked or yeah, they got tipped. Got tipped and knocked out of bounds. They're going to say it's going to stay down here with Ozark. Ozark's going to get a substitution. Out of bounds. I'm not trying to see if I could tell anything about who that was, but that's going to do it for the first quarter. Ozark leads the Wildcats 17-10 at the end of the first. Miss Brenda, you talked about the winds blowing 90-0. I don't know if that was what was during the break. Sitting here inside the gym, the lights were flickering. I don't know if we were having some wind gusts that were messing with power or what exactly, but it lights flickered in here. Luckily, the internet stayed up. Figured as soon as saw that light flicker. Typically, when I'm in the office and we see the lights flicker, that's not a good sign. It usually means the internet's about to go down. But we've stayed up online and dropped no frames so far tonight. So, regardless of some of the technical side of things not being quite right, I'm calling this a win. Second quarter, Wildcats have it starts off. Kaufman over to Stanek. Stanek's going to fire a three. Nothing but net. Wildcats digging into this Ozark lead. Now we have a steal by Mulder. Mulder. They're going to get Mulder with a charge. Coming from Rustin Hayes, man who would take off like that in previous years, wearing a white uniform with Wildcats on the front of it. Probably had that called on him a lot, but he didn't agree with it back then. Rustin, you go back and watch this. I ain't mad at you, man. Just talking about what I see. Ball goes out of bounds. Going to stay down here with Ozark. And now we're going to get a block down here. Come on, man. This sucker. Coach Freeman giving Rustin a piece of his mind. It's going to be the second foul on Hunter Kaufman. And we got a couple of free throws made. Actually, a couple of points there that I did not account for. 20-13, Ozark. McLaughlin gets it to Stanek. Mulder. Hole, shoot the jumper. He's going to be fouled and go to the line. Hole. First free throw off the back of the iron. Second one goes. Get past 20 at top. Fires the three, and it goes. Ozark back up by 9. Kaufman into the stories. And now to Winston. Got to Caden. Caden pushes inside, and we're going to have a foul on the floor. Let's start that 2 seconds. Kaufman gets over to Mulder. Mulder's thinking about it. Gets it up top Story. Story going to fire the long three. That one's going to bounce off. Kaufman there with a rebound. Gets it over to Hull. Hull back over to Stanek in the corner for three. That one goes. Wow. Ozark not quite ready for it. Goes out of bounds. Turned over to the Wildcats. Kaufman. It's up the floor to Story. Over to Stanek. Stanek's going to fire another three. That one's going to bounce off. And we're going to get a foul on Grayson Mulder. Give him the you're too tall foul. Gets Grayson his second. He's going to go to the bench. Kaufman also going to go take a seat. And yeah, trying to see, believe Keeling and McLaughlin back in. Guys get the pass away. Keeling with a steal. Keeling over to Hall. Man, Hall was close to moving that foot. McLaughlin goes up with it. Can't get it to go. And Ozark there for the rebound. Well, McLaughlin got a hand on it. Knocked the trajectory of it. Now over to Story in the corner. Apparently, Story's foot was on the line after he got the pass. It's going to be a turnover back to Ozark. Four minutes left in the half. Jumper from the free throw line doesn't go. Keeling gets over the rebound. He gets fouled. Number 14 lost 9 this start. Story gets up the floor to Keeling. McLaughlin back to Story. No, looking for Winston down underneath, and it just gets past Winston and out of bounds. Story going to check out. Kaufman going to check back in. Great jumper. It's blocked by Winston Hull. It goes out of bounds. Going to stay with Ozark. Three-point shot. Just off the mark. Holden's there for it. And it gets knocked away by number 22. Ozark keeps it. 21. Fires a three. No good. Put back attempt. No good. Another one goes and gets the foul attached to it. Number 20. Going to go to the line for the and one opportunity. Foul will be on Caleb McLaughlin. His first. And team's fourth. And number 20 gets the 3-point. 26-17. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left here in the half. Hull. It's out to Kaufman. Kaufman's going to fire a three. That one's going to bounce off. Wildcat 3-point shooting and just kind of hit and miss. Stanik's the only consistent so far. And Coach for Ozark wants timeout.
Time.
Nah, man. 2:27 left in the half. And Ozark holding on a 9-point lead. So far, Hector just hasn't been able to get past the. I think they got it as close to as 4 at one point, and after that, Ozark just kind of took off with it again. Get that timeout. Ozark will have it. Drive inside, kick out. Number 20 fires the three. That one's not going to go. Wildcats can't get a hold of the rebound. Another 3-point shot. Tried. No good. Stanek comes down with the rebound. Gets it up the floor to Hull. Hull. Euro step. Can't get it to go. Healing. Put back. Very good. And so try to get the pass, and Wildcats knock it away. Kaufman tried to knock it back in, save it, and it just goes long. Ozark's going to keep it down here on this end. Inbound pass, 3-point shot. Man. Keeling. Between the legs and up. Gets it to go. I wish I could have run a replay on that one. Zero. And can't get it to fall. Keeling comes down with it. Kaufman up the floor to Hull. Keeling runs into traffic, gets cut off, and he's going to get the foul. It's going to be the third foul on number 21. Kaufman going to check out. Story back in. Down pass. There's the Story. Over to Hull, looking down underneath, finds Keeling. Keeling going to try to go up. That's the glass in the end. Tell you what, kid's got some of the best touch on a shot like that from underneath that I've seen. He just knows where to get off the backboard. Wildcats never come up with a steal there. Down the corner, number 23, fires a three, no good. Paul able to knock it away, and Story's able to recover it. Down to 10 seconds left. Story. And Story is going to be fouled with 0.5 seconds. Donnie Haley, yeah, the Hayes family. Tim and Rustin. I don't. There's a third guy out here that I don't recognize. I don't know, but yeah, I just got done kind of admonishing Rustin a little bit in fun about calling a charge on Grayson Mulder that Rustin would have done back when he was playing. So Story misses his first. Second one is good. And there's the end of the first half. Wildcats head to the locker room down by 5, which is better than it could have been. At one point, Ozark up by 11. So Wildcats got a little bit of work to do. And now we got the cheerleaders coming out. They're going to do a little bit of a halftime routine. We'll keep the camera on it. Not that you'll be able to hear too much. Let me see if I can give you some points and keep the mic active a little bit. Caden Story sitting with 3 so far on the night. Kind of a low-scoring night for him so far. Grayson Mulder with 4. Jacob Stanek sitting with 6. And Landon Keeling sitting with 6. 12 and 7. That's 19 out of the 24. And like I've said a few different times tonight, hopefully by the end of the month when we start playing at Rosebud in that tournament, I have everything sorted out, all the settings, all good to go. I actually have the probably the settings file from the previous computer. I managed to get it off the other computer today, so I'm gonna see if I can get that put in and everything work like it's supposed to. Six and a half minutes, halftime break. We'll be back with you for the second half here in just a little bit. All right. Back in the multipurpose building here in Hector. Getting ready to start the second half. Wildcats down by 5 as we get ready to start the third quarter. 29-24. Ozark has put up a more of a challenge for Hector than I almost would say that anybody else has. They definitely have some 3-point shooters that we got to be worried about. We continue on with this game, but second half underway. The Ozark with it to start us off. Back it out. Drive back in. Off the glass. Can't get it to fall. McLaughlin steers it. Gets it to Kaufman. Hole over to Keeling. Brown McLaughlin's up for 2. Kick it back out. Number 10. Over into the corner. Cut off. Back up top at 10. Lost that defense. Up to 0. Gonna try 3. That one off. Maybe it's the rebound back though. Push inside. Spin move. 20. Kicks it back out. Another 3-point attempt. That one goes. Ozark back up by 6. Keeling. Let's get the floater shot. It's a little bit short. And wild shot upward. It's semi, I think maybe tips there at the release. And Wildcats have it back down here on this end. Hole is going to be fouled on his jump shot. And we'll go to the line to shoot a couple. Hole had a little bit of trouble on this other end of the court. Let's see if he can make up for it down here on this end. First one's good. Second one doesn't want to go. Ozark back to the other end. Out in the corners. 3. Man. They said they're going to have to find a way to keep that from happening. Story into Keeling. Keeling can't get it to drop. Gonna pop back out. Right down to Ozark. Another 3. They're just hitting them at will now. Coach Freeman, you're going to call a quick timeout. Ozark has ballooned this lead back out to 11. Talked about the Rosebud tournament. I think from what Coach Freeman said, we will have the first 2 games of that tournament whenever that is, whenever the time is decided on when that is. They may have that already out there, but I think the boys and girls will both play the first couple of games of that tournament whenever we get there at the end of the month. Mulder's up to Sealing, over to Kaufman. Now back to Mulder. Mulder gets it to Hull. Hull trying to work his way inside, sticks it out to the corner. Back over to Story in the corner for 3. That one. There's Caden. Caden been a little bit quiet tonight. I think Ozark has probably scouted us pretty well. They know how dangerous Caden can be. But Caden now with 6. Hall gets it knocked away. And Hole, looking for Kaufman over in the corner. Back up top to Hole. Over to Story. Going to fire another 3. That one's going to rattle off. Heard the Wildcat fans hollering for it, but 3 seconds in the lane. The turnover back to Hector. Kaufman gets it to Winston. When nearly got knocked to the floor, kept his balance, stayed upright. Hole comes out of the corner, and we're going to have a whistle for a foul. Foul will be on number 20. I believe that's Lyons. First foul of the game. Inbound goes to Story. We're going to get another whistle for a foul. Bit of a reach, pop on the arm. Kaufman going to go take a seat. McLaughlin in. Mulder turned around, shot, won't go. McLaughlin gets knocked to the floor. Back to the other end. With Ozark, and it's going to be knocked away out of bounds off the Wildcats. Stay down here with the Hillbillies. Hall able to knock the inbounds over to Keeling, down underneath. McLaughlin goes up for 2. Levin, push in, going to kick it out. Up top with 3. Golly. They just don't seem to miss. And Cole was looking for Keeling in the corner. It gets knocked away out of bounds. Going to stay down here. Believe the ball went back into the concession stand. They're, I guess, still looking for it. Yeah, they found it. Tim went and found it. Inbound goes to Hull. Over to Story. Inside to Keeling. And Keeling's going to be fouled. Fourth team foul for the Hillbillies. Keeling's first free throw is good. Keeling with both. That's 7 on the night for Keeling so far. Make that 8. And Story going to be whistled for a foul down here on this end. Halfway thought the whistle was for travel, but just the foul occurred before. Inbound off the glass and in by Lions. Rod pass. No dunk. And Grayson Mulder. That one was good. The one where he's turned and he's partially looking towards the camera. You're going to have a steal by Stanek down here on this end. Stanek, pull up jumper. That one's going to bounce off. And they're going to whistle Caden Story for a second foul. Didn't really see what Caden did, but saw 2 or 3 Wildcats surrounding. Arms were up. Lost control of the ball. Get it flung back out. Ozark tracks it down. Under a minute, you're going to have another whistle for a foul. And referee Tim Hayes. Caden Story going to be whistled for a third foul. My Lord. He was out to get him. We're going to have a timeout by the Hillbillies. Caden Story has picked up 3 fouls in just a matter of a couple of minutes here in the third quarter. Gary Swanson, Grayson's dunk was awesome. Yeah, that was awesome. I wish I could have hit the replay on that one. There we go again, but like I said, some things are just not quite set right. We'll get it back though. If anybody can go back and find that and just clip it, that'd be cool too. That night he got 2 in a row back to back. I got tickled. I couldn't help it. I had to laugh. That was against the Yeovil Summit. After that timeout, Ozark, the inbound. 21 fires the shot. Won't go. Kaufman there to rebound it. Down to 30 seconds left. Stanek, lob pass, finds Mulder down underneath. Mulder turn around, temper is good. 8 for Mulder. Another inside layup off the glass. That ends the third quarter. Ozark up by 7 as we go to the final quarter of play here in Hector. These YouTube names, Taco Bell superpowers. Those aren't good. Well, you got an answer there in the chat already, but yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll tell you they are good. They are good. They're hitting threes at will. It seems like they ain't missing much. 141 of you over on YouTube. Appreciate y'all being here with us, wherever you're from. I think we've had some folks migrate from Facebook over to YouTube because Facebook numbers are a little bit low than what they usually are. Not a big deal. Don't matter to me where you decide you want to watch from. Fourth quarter, Wildcats have it. Kaufman in the corner. Oh man, this gets through the legs of Hull. The Hull's going to get the steal right back. Hull off the glass and in. Cuts it to 5. Wildcats knock it away and get a steal. Mulder. It gets Kaufman. Story. Back over to Kaufman. Over to Stanek. Mulder. Just get passed across the Story. Out of Hull. Back up top the Story. And it's going to be knocked away out of bounds. Off of Ozark. Wildcats will keep it. Stanek for 3. That one waddles off. Oh my goodness. Man, barely any kind of a bump there. It's, I'm not a referee. 21 skip pass out for 3. That one's not going to go. One of the few misses for Ozark tonight. Cole gets it to Mulder. Down underneath to McLaughlin. McLaughlin continuing. 2. He's going to pull up and fire it with Stanek in his face, and he nailed it. Said, there ain't much you can do. You can just hit threes like that. Stanek got bumped there, but referee had his back, or had itself turned to the side. You didn't quite get a look at it, but Stanek took as much of a bump there as he claimed that Winston gave down here on this end a little bit ago. One. Fires up. Let it go. Mulder comes down with the rebound, gives up the hole. Hole, going double team. He's going to get it out to Story in the corner. Story 3 won't find its way in. Rebounded. Very good rebounding team, this Ozark group is as well. What do we got? Have not seen what the call was. Like the pass was thrown and then the whistle was blown. I did not mean to rhyme there. Just did. Another 3. Twirls in and out. Mulder comes down with it. Stanek. Somebody get out there and get it. Golly. And easy layup. Ozark back up by 8. Wildcats just cannot seem to find the answer to get them over the hump. Coach Freeman calls a timeout. Again, Wildcats got it cut down to about 3. And then Ozark just goes on their 3-point shooting barrage again. Couple of easy layups down underneath. Back up by 8 now. Story over to Stanek. Find hole. Underneath to Grayson. Grayson goes up with it. Gets it to fall and gets the foul. Grayson will go to the line. Try to get 3 out of this. And Grayson gets the 3-point play. McLaughlin is going to check out. Keeling going to step back in. One going to push inside. Turn around. Jumper. Doesn't miss. Reach foul. Knocked away from hole, but said reach foul called. Stanek over Story, back over to Stanek. Stanek thought about it, gets it over to Mulder. Now we're gonna Healing. Man, I'll tell you what, I thought that ball was lost. I thought Ozark was gonna have it. Head back the other direction. Keeling comes up with it. Goes up, gets it to fall, and gets the foul. Keeling will try to get the 3-point play. Keeling gets the free throw. So here's this 4 points. This wall that we have not hardly been able to get past. 3:20 left in the ball game. Push inside by number 11 off the glass. Can't get it to drop. Mulder with the rebound gets it to Hull. Skip pass over to Stanek. Story tried to get the hole. It goes long. It'll be a turnover back to Ozark. Inside the 21. Mulder going to be whistled for the foul. That'll be Mulder's third. Second team foul for the Wildcats. And 21. Rare miss on the free throw. Second finds its way in. Wildcats need to find another gear. Lob pass down underneath the Mulder. Have to toss it back in, right into the hands of an Ozark player. At 21 again. And they're going to say that 21 kind of shoved off there off of Winston Holt. And turn it back over to the Wildcats. 2 minutes left in this one. Hillbilly lead is 5. Story over to Keeling. So Tross to Stanek down in the corner of Mulder. Back over to Story. Going underneath the Keeling. Keeling's going to be fouled. And that will be the 5th foul for number 21. Man, I'll tell you what. I hate that if you're an Ozark fan, because that kid is deadly. But I'll tell you what, being the Hector fan that I am, I'm glad to see him head to the bench. We might stand a chance at trying to cut the lead in this one even further. Feeling first free throw is good. Still got a lot to worry about out here as far as Ozark's offense is concerned. Feeling gets both. Hillbilly lead cut to 3. Ozark being patient with it. Shot clock down to 5. And they lose it out of bounds. Coming over to the Wildcats. Coach Freeman, you're going to call another timeout. 1:17 left in the ball game. (53-50). Wildcats gonna have to find one of those last gears left. See if they can get this 3-point deficit cut, at least tie it, or find a way to take the lead with 1:17 left. This has been a good game. Can't complain about it. Wildcats will inbound it from in front of the Ozark bench. Hall getting double teamed. We're down to a minute left. Keeling going to fire up there. This ball game is tied. Sure, needs a timeout. Wildcat fans have come to life. "48 seconds on the clock. Landon Keeling. It's out there, fires the three, and ties the ball game up at 53 apiece. And the place is rocking. I wish y'all could hear it. Fans over here on the Hector sides, when that shot got made, they exploded. They exploded. "48 seconds, as I said. And Ozark has the ball after that timeout. Kick out into the corner. And Ozark going to call another timeout. So, I mean, what are you telling you guys down there if you're Coach Freeman? Don't let them have anything easy. You're tied up. You can just, when they come back out onto the floor after this timeout, there'll be 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Well, Ozark's going to have to make a decision and do something with it. It's up to the Wildcats not give them anything too easy. Ozark will inbound it right here in front of their bench. 21 seconds officially. There you go. Pushing inside. Shot. Goes. They're down to 7 seconds. Mulder. Grayson Mulder is going to go to the line. Oh, man. 5 seconds left. Mulder's free throw misses. Keeling tries to go up there. It won't go. But Keeling will go to the line. And number 14 will pick up his 5th foul. And he'll go to the bench. Keeling makes it. Wildcats up by 1. They'll have one more. Keeling sitting with 17 tonight. Favorites both. And Ozark gonna call their final timeout. Keeling with 18. It's probably been one of the best games I have watched and called in this gym. I tell you what, and I've seen a lot of good ones. Boys side and girls side. This has been fun. Wildcats have been down for the biggest part of this game. They tied it up, and now 2 free throws by Keeling. Let's put the Wildcats up by 2 with 2 seconds. See how excited those boys were for Keeling to make those shots. Ozark. Got fire one. Wildcats come from behind and win 57-55 and remain undefeated so far on the season. Goodness gracious. Tell you what, hats off to Ozark. That is a good team. They are going to be scary over there in the 4A4. Anybody that has to play them, y'all better be watching out. But tonight belongs to the Wildcats. A little 2A team in Polk County. Appreciate everybody joining us tonight. It's good to be back, even if it is in a slightly diminished capacity with getting everything set up back like it's supposed to be. But yeah, appreciate everybody for joining us, whether you were from Ozark or Hector or wherever. We are done for now until the end of the month, and we will see you next time in Rosebud. And hopefully at that point, I will have Shane Martin back on the mics with me. And we're going to have some fun. See if we can go back to Rosebud and repeat. as holiday tournament champions. Everybody have a good night. Have a Merry Christmas. Have a great holiday season. And like I said, we'll see you next time from Rosebud. Till then, go Cats.